above where the clouds reside, with engines roaring, wings open wide. A silver bird takes to the blue, oh the joy of flying, a dream come true. Christchurch sky is a wondrous show, small planes rise, large jets glow. Runway dances a grand ballet, airborne whispers call my heart away. Oh, the power of flight, it stirs my soul, a timeless rhythm, it makes me whole. From the hum of props to the jet's loud song, in the air is where I belong. My soul, a timeless rhythm, it makes me whole. From the hum of props to the jet's loud song, in the air is where I belong. Kiss earth, the engines sigh, a brief embrace, then they kiss the sky. Departure gates and tarmac trails, a symphony where nothing fails. The winds of Canterbury lift them high, tracing arcs against the southern sky. Each takeoff and landing a thrill anew, a dance of wings, a boundless view.
Well, good afternoon, folks, from a very windy nor'west conditions, meaning runway 29 is in operation. That's the crosswind runway, and yes, the great news is Emirates can't use it, so it's going to have to do a crosswind landing. So it should be exciting times. They are running late, so we're not expecting to see them until about 2:15. So 2 to maybe 2:15. Greetings to Phoebe and Aviation Geek. Good to see you. Yes, we will have some activity for you shortly. Just have a quick check of what's on offer. We've got what looks like a departure here as he just moves down to takeoff point for runway 29, and if I bring my flight radar up, then I can give you some details on them. So we've got here is NZ 326, and he's off to Wellington. an A320 from Air New Zealand. And let's just bring up your chat. Good evening, Tennessee. Interesting part of the world. Nice to see you, and thanks for spending some time with us here in Christchurch in New Zealand. We're a long way from Tennessee and a long way from pretty much everywhere at the moment. So yeah, we've got pushbacks and all sorts of things going on. Christchurch is usually operates a lot of propeller aircraft, and these are mostly ATR 72 600s by Air New Zealand. There are some Sounds Air PC-12s, much smaller aircraft. We've also we're broadcasting from the Christchurch Aero Club, and they have Piper Warrior 2s predominantly, and they also have a P68 twin engine, which they operate out of here. Winds are very strong today, and a lot of the student pilots were in a meeting earlier, and I just wonder if they got some word on operations today. Do let me know in the chat if the volume and the sound is coming through okay for you. It's useful to know that sort of information, so thank you very much. Unfortunately, we're a bit challenged where we are because we can't swing around. We end up behind what's commonly referred to now as the structural integrity column. It's what's holding us up. Well, it holds the roof up, and it also holds us up here on the second floor of the Canterbury Aero Club. We're out on the balcony, so we're exposed to the elements. Hopefully we're not going to get any rain today. Please let me know. Let me know how the sound's going. Thanks so much. Sounds good. Pahia tour, very interesting part of the world, Phoebe. That's great to know. Thank you so much. Panda-san, konnichiwa, konnichiwa. こちらこそありがとうございます。いつもありがとうございます。今日は風強いので、面白い、羽田を。So we're going to have some interesting operations. As I said, Emirates is running late, well late today. It's normally due in about 5 to 1, and it's going to be it's going to be after 2 o'clock today. So let me know if if you're experiencing any hiccups in the picture or in the audio. Just let me know about that, and we'll see if we can't fix them up on the fly. Thanks so much. So this aircraft is NZ542 from Christchurch to Auckland. Just pushed back there. Should be moving any time. I think I can see him creeping a little bit. So he'll be going round to the 29 departure point, and that's so he normally on the main runway they go all the way down to a departure point directly in the direction that he's travelling at the moment. But because we've got the crosswind runway in operation, runway 29, he has to make a turn there and go down, and it's actually past the domestic prop gates and all the way down to the end there. They have to use pretty much all of the runway. We're obscured here. Oh, fantastic! Thanks, Aviation Geek. Brilliant to know that. Yeah, so we're going to see him go all the way down to the end there, and then come back past us. And unfortunately, because we're set up to view the main runway operation, we're running sort of north to south, and of course they're coming from east to west. So if I give you a quick look at what we are dealing with. So here is the view that starts to be obscured. We've got a building next door that's going to be clad in plastic so that they can do some repairs. So that's the scaffolding for that building. And then you run into the structural integrity column right there. So unfortunately we're obscured a little bit after the takeoff. So we do get the takeoff point. So we get, but we can't obviously see through the building to see wheels up and that sort of thing. If we do see them proceed north or south after they've taken off, we will of course be able to bring that to you. I'm going to say, Phoebe, it's not common to have a crosswind runway. They do operate crosswind runways at Haneda Airport in Japan, in Tokyo. But the winds there are often so light that they just run all of the runways all of the time. So that's 4 runways in operation at any one time, and it's absolutely fantastic to see that. I'll come back to that in a little bit. So here we go. Oops. Now I'm just going to adjust things a little bit. I'm going to take off my long lens because I don't think we really need it. What I'll do is I will just play you a clip from yesterday while I'm removing the lens. So this is Fiji departing yesterday. And so, yeah, that happened yesterday. Black Duck, g'day, mate. Yeah, it is rather breezy today, mate. So it's going to be really interesting. We've got 2-9 operations, so that's crosswind runway. And yeah, we're expecting all sorts of good things to happen there. Let me just whip up my flight radar and see what we've actually got in the forecast for it for Christchurch. Yes, we've got a few delays going on. There's a few, yeah, people have said there's delays and there's cancellations and all sorts of things. So makes life very interesting. We've got a delay in Jetstar to after 1 o'clock, 1:21. So we're supposed to come in at 1:05. So he's been delayed to 1:21. Then we've got Wellington, and goodness knows what they're doing in Wellington today, because if it's windy here, it will be diabolical in Wellington. We're in the fortunate position of having a crosswind runway, and Wellington definitely does not. Auckland also does not have a proper crosswind runway. Christchurch nor'westers can be so strong that it's an absolute necessity. You're under extreme duress as a pilot coming in to Christchurch, and that's why it's one of the absolutely most turbulent airports in the world. And normally it's we think of Wellington as being the windy place, but I tell you, it's got nothing on Christchurch in a nor'wester. And in a nor'wester, yep, Christchurch is extremely windy. And we can see this ATR coming in here, and it's coming in from the city side, and the city basically goes across there, and you can see the Port Hills in the background. And he actually flies right over my house. My house is directly under the flight path, only on 2-9 operations, which we don't mind at all. So normally props can pull up fast enough that they don't actually need to disappear down the runway, go behind the building and then pop out on the taxiway. So what he'll do is he will turn now onto the main runway, the 2002 runway, 20 from the north and 02 from the south, and he will just taxi directly off to his domestic gate, and we'll just follow him as he does that. My roughest landings have been in Dunedin and Wellington. Yeah, Wellington, they really have to concentrate. The pilots there really have to concentrate. It's either you can land or you can't land at all in Wellington. And okay, what's he holding for? I don't see anybody in the way. Interesting. So, now he's moving. So he must have been requiring permission to actually exit. And, Hankachi-san, こんにちは、こんにちは。暑いですか？そうですね。35度？すんごい暑い。Yeah, Phoebe, I've seen one or two bumpy landings, and the conditions in Christchurch haven't been that bad when I've had a few bumpy landings. It's going to be really interesting to see how Emirates handle it today. It, we have had a go around in windy conditions for Emirates, and they can. It's always fun seeing an aircraft of that size. G'day, Ruth Holman. Wonderful to see you. First time I think you've participated in the chat, so welcome. Yes, from Wellington, but Christchurch approach and nor'wester. Yeah. If you're flying into Christchurch, you definitely want to have that 29 runway in operation. Even then, it can be quite interesting and challenging for the pilots. Now, the student pilots here at the New Zealand Aviation Academy, which is run out of the Aero Club here, they also have had a meeting earlier, and I just wonder if they were discussing the flight operations for today, given that the winds are quite challenging, whether or not they were going to be do any particular type of operations. So yeah, now this will be Sound's Ear, and I just wonder if he's off to either Blenheim or Wanaka. I can check on flight radar for that. So look, he's up well and truly. There we go. That's a PC-12. And unfortunately, we're not going to see PC-12s in Christchurch for much longer, because unfortunately, Sound's Ear have run into some financial difficulties and having to scale back their operations and go back to basics, and they're going to end up operating just between the bottom of the North Island and the top of the South Island, just on that little route backwards and forwards between Wellington and Blenheim, Wellington and Picton, Wellington and Nelson, and I believe they also include Paraparaumu, which is Paraparaumu, on the Kapiti coast. So I'm not sure of the airport there. It may be Kapiti Airport. But that's where it's located, and really it would have been probably a better place for Wellington Airport to be situated. I think I can see a black duck. Now a black duck is an all-black livery, and this will be an all-black ATR or an all-black Dashie, and Air New Zealand have one of each of the types that they fly dressed in all black livery, and yes, they are quite striking. So all the way through from the very smallest, which is the Dash 8 Q300, all the way through to the 777, which flies internationally, of course. So they have a 777, they have a 787, and when they, so it's a 787-9, and when they get their 787-10s, which Boeing have been building forever, they will be able to dress one of those in all black livery as well. Won't that be special? There we go, a little bit of rocking and rolling. He's behind the pole. And So here for our international viewers is a first look at an all black livery on the channel today. This is an all black Dashie, so it looks like, if I go around and bring them up, it is a Dash 8 Q300, and he's off to Nelson today, and Nelson is a very nice part of the country, very nice part of the country. So Panda-san to Hankachi-san hanashite kudasai. So here's our all black Dashie off to Nelson. Oh, lovely. And off into the cells. And off he goes. He's gone behind the building. So there we go. MVA, indeed. Indeed. Someone who knows their registrations. It's very good to see. OAB, OAB, NNA, yeah, the Nana plane, NZE, and OKQ. OKQ is the big one. Our family favourite plane, the all black Dashie. Yeah, we call them we've nicknamed them the Black Ducks, the two little ones. The bigger ones are, yeah, a little bit, we haven't quite given them a bird. We've got NZ 625 coming in from Hamilton, and we'll be able, and that's why that aircraft is holding, and we'll be able to go up and get him on, here we go. One of the limitations of having taken off my long lens is I can only give you these from fairly short range, but yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Lovely. Very nice. You wouldn't even know you'd landed. It was very nice. And that's why you have crosswind runway, so you can land directly into the wind and you can just put it down on dial. And you can pull it up and do an easy manoeuvre off to the gate. So with him out of the way, of course we can get our departure. So I'll go on to pick up the departing aircraft. And just probably a little bit slow on that. So, yep, here we go. And this aircraft is off to Palmerston North. In the North Island. The original Palmerston is a little bit outside of Dunedin, I believe. And so a lot of the some of the towns in the North Island have the north in front of them, like North Havelock, or sorry, Havelock North, in fact. They run it backwards. And Palmerston North. It's an ATR and he's off to Palmerston North. University town, Massey University. Very strong on the human sciences, and they also have an agricultural college there. Yeah, you don't get to see it very often at all, Black Duck. Yeah. How are freight operations going today, mate? Getting a bit of breeze blowing stuff around. Hopefully you're inside a warehouse and you don't have to contend with that sort of carry on. I am going to take this opportunity to just grab myself order myself a drink and so on from the cafe and so on. And yeah, I'd like to invite you to perhaps like the stream. Just press the thumbs up button, and if you're on a mobile device, if you would just close the chat. You can click the thumbs up button, and then you can just click on the chat and rejoin it straight away. I'll be back momentarily, and yeah, it shouldn't be too far away. Thanks very much. Yeah, I understand that the C-17 was in and left earlier this morning, so obviously conditions were a bit calmer earlier on, but yeah, they can get very busy. And this is a great indicator of just how close they come to the building, and you can see how much of the taxiway these jets actually use up, because this taxiway is normally reserved for aircraft like this. Okay, so that's a Piper Warrior 2, which takes about 4 people, and that's an A320, and that takes the best part of 150 odd people. So there you go. That's the fun and games that we're up to. And we've got an incoming, and he's looks like 177, and he's coming in from Palmerston North. So we had an earlier departure coming in, going to Palmerston North. Now if I can find him, he's right down. Here he is, just coming in now. So 177 in from Palmerston North, and we had that one just depart to Palmerston North. So yeah, very much servicing that university town in the Manor 2 in New Zealand. There we go. So he pulled up pretty fast. An interesting route for Jetstar. Jetstar has gone all the way down here on the main runway, and he obviously doesn't like turning right or something, or turning left or something, because yeah, normally he would just go straight to his gate, where the ATR is taxiing, and he would just turn right. It may have been blocked. There may have been a Air New Zealand A320 in the way. But yeah, so he'll be going to the gate, and we've got Air New Zealand A320. There we go, A320 down there. Oops, sorry, I zoomed a bit quickly there. Casey in Tolson. Hey, good to see you, Casey in Tolson. Welcome to the stream. This is NZ546 Christchurch to Auckland, just over here, and he'll be taking off to on runway 29, and of course we get to see the takeoff. We don't get to see wheels up, unfortunately. Apologies about that. There's absolutely nothing we can do about the design of the building. I can't really go out on the middle of the field. That would be interesting to ask if that was possible, to actually go out onto the field and and broadcast from the middle of the airfield. That would be quite something. The building on the left there is the Sid Squad Novotel. I've nicknamed it the Sid Squad Novotel. It was the hotel that Sid Squad, large aviation channel, brought some members over from Sydney on the A380, and they went back the next day on the evening flight, the return flight, and so they spent just over 24 hours here, and they're planning to do the same thing in Auckland. They're not coming on an A380 this time, they're coming on, I think they're trying to come on an all-black, either a 777 or a 787, so NZE or OKQ. Trying to go to Auckland, and yeah, it shouldn't be and of course you've got the control tower behind here. We've had one of the pipers start up, so just to hear me, because he's making a lot of noise. So while he's making a lot of noise, I will take the opportunity to eat a bit more of my sausage roll and drink a bit more of my drink. I'll be back with you shortly. that aircraft is NZ710. He's coming from Invercargill, which is right at the bottom of the South Island. Next stop after South Island is of course Stewart Island. You'll see the Maori name for it. Most people call it Stewart Island. And town on there is Oban. Actually, started appearing on TV3 weather maps. They report conditions from it, so they're quite nice and inclusive. TV3 also include the Chatham Islands, well to the east of New Zealand. In fact, they operate in a different time zone. They operate 45 minutes ahead of New Zealand Standard Time, and in daylight time they also go ahead by 1 hour. And they're 13 hours and they will be 13 hours and 45 minutes ahead of Greenwich Mean Time or Zulu. He's coming in from Tauranga, so it's a very long flight from Tauranga to Christchurch on a propeller-driven aircraft. Best part of an hour and 55 minutes, so nearly 2 hours. And due to strong winds, I would say that probably maybe taking all of 2 hours to Tauranga. Very nice part of the country. A lot of people retire to Tauranga from Auckland. Another place they retire to, people tend to retire to, is Nelson. And another place, if you have plenty of money, is Wanaka and Queenstown. Like that part of the world, it's very, very nice, but rather expensive accommodation to live in Wanaka and Queenstown area. His designation is 803, NZ 803 from Tauranga. It does take, as I said, the best part of 2 hours to get to Tauranga from Christchurch, or vice versa. Let's just catch up with you. Hankachi-san, mata ne. Kaimono ni. This is 785, NZ 785, coming in from Rotorua, which is also in the Bay of Plenty. district. So it's not quite as far north as Tauranga, so flight probably isn't quite as long, but yeah, it will be around about an hour and 50, I would say. It's a bit early today, 1:30. Normally it doesn't become overcast until about 2 o'clock. So yeah, interesting to see what's going on. And that one that came in from Tauranga is still standing off. Hasn't made its gate yet, so I'm just wondering what's going on. We'll see in a minute. In the meantime, another Warrior 2 from the Aviation Academy, the Aero Club here. He's just started up, so that's why you can't hear me very well. Gates are full, and they don't have anywhere for them to pull up to. That's the only reason I can think of. Okay. Turning around. Not enough room to get someone out. Don't see that very too often. And in the meantime, we've got another ATR coming in from Wellington, so that's going to contain the problem. So we're stacking up ATRs here. So we'll keep an eye on that one until the one from Wellington, the NZ371, gets a little bit closer to us. I took the long wings up earlier, and so I can't sort of reach all the way out those wings at extreme distance. As I keep explaining, it's the one in the middle with a big welcome sign on it, and you just go in through the doors and up the stairs, and I'm out here on the balcony. And it'd be great to see you if you do make it up here. Joins the impromptu nest that we've got. Well, it's not really a nest, it's more sort of a small gathering. And what's he done? He's holding actually on the runway. That's interesting. Okay, so he's moving off the runway down a taxiway, which normally, okay, so he's going to spin around. So yeah, we've got a bit of a dance going on here. Let's see if we can give you a bit of an idea of what's going on. So yeah. So this guy has pointed himself into the breeze, and these two are going around the obstruction which he presents, and I dare say that they will end up going past him down to domestic gates. They may even end up on open gates right down the end there. Sounds eerie when it goes. Yes, Colin, there are a lot of diversions. I've heard a lot of diversions going on, but it doesn't explain why these guys are having to go around the back of this tower on the flight that arrived earlier, and he hasn't been able to get to the gate yet. So he's got a whole bunch of passengers on who are sort of 99.99% of the way to their destination, but they can't actually get off the aircraft because he's still stuck there. Yeah, very, very amusing. But, poor guys. And thanks very much for the information on the A320. He won't have that problem because he will go to a jet gate, and the jet gates are on this side of the building, this side of the terminal. So it shouldn't be too much of a problem. So it'll be very interesting to find out what's going on down there. Maybe they're just absolutely jam-packed full of aircraft down there. Because we've got 803, 371 and 785, and they're in a bit of a cluster over there. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, so okay. It looks like somebody is getting priority over the tower on the flight. So here we go. 3 ATRs. Yeah, mate. 3 ATRs sort of standing off. You know, whose turn is it to go to the bar and buy the drinks? In the meantime, the other one's getting a gate, but the tower on the flight is stuck there without a gate to go to. Four people from Tauranga. Right, now I wonder how far away the star of our show, EK412, let's find where we are on the map, showing on the map. Okay, so 2:15, and And EK412 is number 3 worldwide on flight radar. So there you go. The challenging conditions mean that we're getting a little bit of publicity for Christchurch in the fact that we're going to have an A380 landing on a main runway, doing in a pretty reasonable crosswind. I wouldn't expect them to have too many difficulties. It's not really gusting, so yeah, we'll see how they go. Now he will not be able to pull up fast enough, and he will come around this runway, past the windsock, and if I pull back a little bit, you'll be able to see the old aircraft. That's nice. And behind that building is a gentleman doing a bit of work on the scaffolding, and he will pop out shortly from behind that building, so I will just leave it sort of on that position. G'day Christine, wonderful to see you. Thank you very much for making time in your busy schedule. The estimated time of arrival of Emirates EK412 has changed to 2:11, so we're looking at about 25 minutes or so. And the Tauranga aircraft has spun himself around and is now going to go and search for a gate. We've got a gentleman, one of the student pilots, standing here waiting for it. Yeah, just observing the Air New Zealand on the taxiway, and once again I'll just show you just how much of this taxiway the aircraft uses up. So you can't be much bigger than an A320 or a 737 to use this taxiway. He's right up on the grass. Any wider undercarriage and he would be actually on the grass. So no wide bodies can land on the. Well, I suppose they could if they could somehow manage to do a 180 at the end of the runway and taxi down the runway, which is something that is only really reserved for Queenstown Airport, which doesn't have a proper taxiway. The other place I can think where they have to do that is Rarotonga in the Cook Islands, and they often have to spin around a 777 on the runway there. So we're not going to have any difficulty finding a gate for this aircraft because there are no Air New Zealand jet aircraft present, so he can take his pick of Air New Zealand gates. The Jetstar gate has one aircraft sitting there, so we may see that in the picture in the near future. He's gone to gate 14, has he, Carwin? Oh, that's excellent. Yeah. You just wonder why it took so long for him to actually be able to go to that gate. Maybe there was some equipment issue, trouble with something. Oh, 2:07 now. So making up time. Our number 2 worldwide number 2 worldwide, EK412 if you're playing the flight radar game. Let's just whip around here and get this little... And is he going to get up? Is he going to get up? Just got up. There we go. So I'll go back to my safety shot, which is at this stage is just the shot of the SID Squad Novotel and the airport control tower. The west coast is at Carwin, and fly over Ross, I believe, is where it usually flies over. Oh no, he's right over the Alps now. So yeah, they'll be getting a view of the ever dwindling snow. Not much of a ski season apparently for a lot of the skiers this year, but I understand it's been quite good in Australia at Thredbo. They've had quite a good ski season. So yeah, shouldn't be too far away before we see Emirates. Maybe another 15 minutes or maybe even 20 minutes, but not too far away. Yeah, Black Duck. I have heard that it is in fact supposed to have a few showers later today. So yeah, we hope we don't experience any of them. We have a little bit of shelter, of course, here. Now, what I was trying to show you was this. This is the windsock, and you can see how strong it is, how strong that breeze is, and that's a crosswind for the A380, because of course he cannot. There's absolutely no way that runway 29 is rated for a 400-ton super aircraft. Yeah, so there's no way he's going to be able to land on the crosswind runway. So he has to land on the main runway, and of course he has to land with this massive crosswind. Well, it's substantial. Let's say 15, I'm going to say 15, gusting up to 18, 20 maybe knots cross. Bronwyn Van Leer. Is there a comment about the mic? Is there, Black Duck? I didn't see it. Sorry. yeah, I turned my microphone off earlier, my personal microphone, because I was just ducking away to take my dishes back to the cafe, and now you can see that breeze is definitely a bit stronger now, and 41 kilometres an hour. Yes, I would say that's 20 knots, a good 20 knots, Carwin, just by reading the windsock. So when it's straight out, that's dead cert 20 knots. So it's between 15 and 20 knots at the moment. And that's going to be a crosswind, and it looks like Emirates is going to come in from the south. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see what he does. I'm tempted to put my long lens back on, but yeah, if I do that, I will put up a, what do we have to play you? I only really have that Fiji again. Yeah, I didn't load too many clips actually onto my laptop. Yeah, I think they had a big meeting earlier. There's only one student pilot left here. One or two of them have gone off for a fly, but there's only the P68 left here on the field. All the rest of them are either in the hangar or they've taken off and gone somewhere. Yeah. I think because they're using crosswind, they'd be absolutely fine. Because they're using the grass airstrip, they'll be absolutely fine taking off directly into the breeze. Be a wonderful day for practicing your crosswind landings. I don't know that they're necessarily bound to practice those, but yeah, it certainly is a great day for practicing. Oh, look at that! Isn't that something? So that's going to make life very interesting for Emirates. That breeze is definitely a bit stronger. I'll take this opportunity to just ask for your likes of the stream, and if any of you are watching and are not yet subscribers, please subscribe. Join the more than 10,000 people who are subscribed. A lot of them are only subscribed to watch my videos, but we're trying to build up a bit more of the live streaming content. I'm going back to Japan on the 19th, planning to do a stream from Narita on the 20th and Haneda on the 21st, and I may possibly do another Haneda stream on the 24th, which is the day I am going to be leaving to come back. And I'm coming back via Sydney, and I'm hoping to do a stream from Sydney as well on the 25th. So yeah, I will be making up schedule streams for those guys, for those particular locations, and I just have to get around to making the pretty graphics and things for them. But yeah, it's going to be coming in on 02. Yes, Carwin, that's right. She definitely looks like she's coming in from the south. Still a wee way away. I haven't got the wrong lens on, and the scaffolding's just in the way anyway, so we can't really see it very far away. So we will get it, and it will be spectacular. Looks like he's just taxiing around on that little taxiway, taking the aircraft back to a hangar, so perhaps somewhere. And we've got a Dashie being towed back into operations. So there you go. Just going to wait for that the vehicle, just going to cross it. And the aircraft is going to... Oh, he's not crossing, he's headed out. Yeah, so that's how we actually get out of that. Right, let's see. Yeah, where's in the scheme of things? Let's just zoom in a bit. Hasn't yet made his turn at Wellington, so he's still a wee way away. And he's still number 2 worldwide, tracked by 748 people. Christine, that's good advice. Yeah. And yeah, grows the channel, gives me the motivation to come out and do this. And as I say, it helps me to sort of get things together, and hopefully we're going to end up doing some nice streams for you. International airports, Narita, Haneda and Sydney. I haven't yet streamed from Sydney. I managed to get some video from Sydney, just using a coffee cup as a tripod, and that was while I was stuck in an international lounge waiting for my flight to come to Christchurch. I can see Emirates through the scaffolding in the distance, and I wonder if I can get round and see them through. Oh, really, they couldn't have put the scaffolding in a worse position. They really couldn't have. But once he clears the scaffolding, we will get a good view of him. You can see him from time to time. I don't have the long lens on. Very tempted to put it on. I wonder if I can put it on fast enough. Yeah, let's see. Forgive this. We'll see how we go. Right, that's a lot closer. So that's the benefit of a lens extender. that's going to enable us to do is get in right in close when he comes down. Still stuck behind the scaffolding. Oh my goodness. Right, remember to press record. Okay, I will shut up. The skill and professionalism of an Emirates pilot in command of a 400-ton super aircraft. Made it look easy, really, didn't they? We have seen them go around once before with crosswind. And of course I've seen them go around because of an aircraft on the runway, but yeah, that didn't even look close to a go around. That was really well done. Afternoon, Mike. Good to see you. Thanks very much for popping by, mate. Had some fun and games with 2-9 operations and a little bit of gate juggling by Air New Zealand, and 3 ATRs fighting over a couple of spots. So yeah, it was very interesting there for a while. Poor old flight from Tauranga was sat there with nothing to do. Phoebe, thanks very much for popping by. It's great to have your company today. I feel there'll be a few people sort of popping off to do other things now that Emirates is in the house, as I say. Yeah, it's good to have seen that. Wonder if we're going to actually be able to stay, as we were able to stay yesterday, and we were able to see Emirates depart as EK413. Because they have such a long layover, there'll be no issue with getting it off on time or even ahead of schedule. In fact, yesterday's EK413 departed around 5:30. Well, it pushed back around 5:30. Its normal departure time is down at 5:45, so it's a good 15 minutes early. It's a good thing you have to watch them very carefully, because often they don't actually appear on flight radar until they're well and truly pushed back and the engines have started up. So we had a new livery in yesterday, and we've got the standard livery in today. EVK. I can't recall having seen EVK here. It doesn't mean to say it hasn't been here. We often see EVL, Evelyn, here, and EVN, and of course the final A380 ever made, the EVS. We see that from time to time. We haven't seen EVS for a wee while. I've been away, of course, but yeah, EVS does come on the Australia-New Zealand route. A little bit more. Let's get the whole aircraft in the frame for you. There we go. Looking very nice in the sun. So that weather that was threatening, black duck, yeah, I don't see it. Hasn't popped in yet. So we're happy that we're not having to move equipment around at all. G'day Frankie, good to see you, mate. Now there's a big hole over there where a C-17 should be, and Carlin was telling me that it left this morning. So I don't know if Mike, you can confirm that it departed. I'm not quite sure what time you turn up for work in the morning, but you're telling me you can see it from your window. So yes, there'll be a big space where it used to be. Just take the opportunity to once again ask for any likes that you might have missed. You're not obliged to, but certainly helps push the channel out to more people, and certainly encourages me to keep making this content for you. So there he is at his gate. He might have finally pulled up. And yeah, so safely in Christchurch. And I'll be getting the bags off shortly. So we'll leave it focused on there for a moment. We've got some departing aircraft. We've got an ATR off to Wellington. So let's get around and get him. Oops. Right past him. Here he comes. That's the problem with operating here, is we just can't quite get around and see them once they actually have taken off. So there's a few aircraft there. Let's just focus down on this guy, see what he's up to. Probably leave it a little bit in terms of spacing to the previous aircraft, and then he'll take off. 167, 9 minutes away. Yeah, being a 737, he should be able to use the crosswind runway. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether or not he does do that. So keep an eye on that if you would, Calvin, whether or not he's actually coming around to use 29 or whether he's going to use 02 like Emirates did. I can't think of any reason why he wouldn't use 29. Here we go, finally we're getting some movement from them. Unfortunately, we don't get a lot of action for you, but it's short and sweet. It really is short and sweet. We're back to the super, and so that was that aircraft was off to Wellington. Also off to Wellington, very interesting. So, 2 ATRs, okay, so that was 360. So maybe it's relocation. Interesting. Yeah, 5 360 and 556. They're both going to Wellington. So, yeah, interesting. They're only departing a few minutes apart, and they're both going to the same destination. So they must have Maybe one of them's a diversion, I'm not sure. So, or a delay or something like that. Anyway, next we've got Jetstar. We come round and see Jetstar, who's now on taxi, and he's off to Auckland as 2:36. And I dare say he's going to go down to 9 and make a departure. That's going to be interesting to see. Yeah. Meant to depart at 1 o'clock, delayed to 2 o'clock. Thank you very much, Carwin. That's good stuff. Good to know. Yeah, strange that they ended up sort of a couple of minutes apart. It's well and truly delayed, isn't it? Best part of an hour late. So we can actually zoom in. See him all the way down there. Let me just check my battery status. Press the button. That one. Oh, plenty of juice. Excellent. That's good. Yes, I took advantage of a Father's Day sale at PB Tech, where I buy a lot of gear. Also buy a lot of gear from Rubber Monkey. PB Tech had a high capacity battery. They were selling it for only about best part of 50% off. No, it wasn't 50%, it was 40% off. So yeah, I took advantage of it and picked up yet another high capacity battery. Of course, the one thing you cannot rely on is battery power. We can do about it, unfortunately. So we'll come round the Sid Squat Novotel and back to safety shot near Addington. I can see him. Thanks, Carwin. That's good info. It's a good spot. So I'll be able to pick them up fairly readily. Oops. I thought I had them there for a moment. I have got them. Here we go. Here comes QANTAS. Yeah, Melbourne does have a crosswind runway as well, don't they? Often see it on Melbourne Flyer. Of course, Sydney does. And Sydney's can actually take an A380. It's wobbling around a little bit. Yeah, very wobbly. Ooh. And safely down. So if I leave the camera sitting right about here, yeah, certainly did. So they would have got a view of the snow on the Southern Alps, view of the Port Hills, and a bit of an e-ticket ride on the way down. But yeah, it's always fun games on a Qantas flight. We've got another aircraft on approach, 357 from Wellington to Christchurch. He's a wee way out. We can actually reach out and get him with this lens, so we'll just see how fast Qantas come past us here. Can hear him coming. Here he comes. Split Scimitar winglets. It cost $500,000 to fit those Scimitar winglets onto the 737 models. As an aftermarket kit. Apparently it improves the performance of the aircraft such that they can actually make it pay. So there you go. And you think of all those guys that put spoilers on the back of their cars. This is sort of the same idea, except it's not for show. It's actually supposed to make it pay. So I'll go around onto Qantas. Oh, there's a flying doctor, is it? So flying doctor will be departing at some stage, and we'll just get Qantas heading off towards their gate. Really nice. got a little bit cooler. So that weather might have arrived after all. Black duck, you might be right. Just do my jacket up. Whoops, I missed the... missed him. Sorry folks, missed. Too busy concentrating on QANTAS and missed the flying doctor. What have we got there? Air New Zealand to NA 525A, Auckland to Christchurch. Well, it has to be Christchurch because that's where he's turning up. So he hasn't put Christchurch into his transponder. And I'll try and find a where. Here he goes. So Christchurch is now NA. And he's having a few fun and games up there as well. Rocking and rolling on the way down. Yeah. Safely. That's the windsock showing just how blustery it is. And here it is, put on scaffolding. Thank you, Carwin. That's good news. The ATR, yeah, I can see him. He's a long way over there, right over the hills. So if I go round to the building and up there, and then I zoom in, there we go. Some ATR coming in from Dunedin, and when we hear Air New Zealand on the taxiway, and when he pops out from behind the building, we'll get a bit of a look at it for you. So we have NZ717 off to Invercargill. So just to give you an idea of how much of the taxiway these jet aircraft use up. Of course, the taxiways usually used by Piper single-engined prop aircraft, quite a bit smaller than an A320 jet aircraft. And there we go. And he'll be able to pull up plenty fast and be able to turn on the main runway. And if we can find a gate, then he shouldn't have too many problems offloading his passengers. And so that Christchurch and the cargo flight. We'll see him in the background. Here we go. So that's 717 Christchurch to Invercargill. And he's holding because we've got what looks like a Dashie, and he's coming in from Nelson, so we will get up there and have a look for a Dashie for you. That's a Dash 8 Q300, and one telltale sign for spotters is the Dashies have alternating flashing lights, as well as the obvious the undercarriage comes out of the engine nacelles rather than out of the fuselage, which the ATR, they come directly out of the fuselage. No issues at all, really. Not a problem at all. So he will turn on the main runway, onto the main runway, and use it as a taxiway. Then he will exit. So now he's exited the runway. Our ATR. And here, he's off to Napier, a very nice part of the world. Napier, the east coast of the North Island. Similar sort of situation to Christchurch. Of course, they just don't have quite the same size Napier and Hastings together are just over 100,000 people. Napier the majority of that. Christchurch 400,000, quite a bit bigger. So we'll go back to the Dashie. You can see how the undercarriage comes out of the engine themselves, engine pods, rather than out of the fuselage. So there's an ATR. So there's a Dashie as well. So we can have a look at the undercarriage, how it comes directly out of the pods, or I call them the nacelles for the engines, and the ATR, they come actually out of the fuselage. Christchurch to Auckland, A320 next door to it is actually got his beacons on and looks to have pushed a little bit. And here's NZ550 and he's off to Auckland. Yeah. So, bit overcast, a little bit cooler than it was. We'll see how we go as far as comfort level for your host. Hopefully, I didn't bring my thermal jacket today. It's a little bit chillier than it was, so yeah, might just wrap up a bit warmer and do my zip up, and yeah, that will help. Here we go, the pushback. Here we go. Now I've got my jacket well and truly done up. Expect him to come off runway 29 as well. It's all very, very good. Take this opportunity to request that you, if you're not subscribed already, it's very easy to do. You just hit the subscribe button, hit the bell notifications as well, and for all of those of you who are subscribed, do hit that bell notification, because for the likes of yesterday's stream, where basically I threw it together in about 5 minutes once I discovered that Mike from NZ1 Aviation had postponed his stream till the 9th. I threw together a bit of a stream yesterday as a bit of a pop-up, so I'm likely to do that sort of thing, and it also advises you when I post videos. So some of these videos, like for example the landing of Emirates, I've recorded that without all of my voiceovers and all that sort of stuff, so you will get that as a pure video if you actually research a lot of my playlists. There's an A380 playlist. Most of the A380 content goes in there, yeah. So do hit the notification bell, because yeah, like I say, it does notify you that things are going on and when I go live and things. Christchurch Aviation finished school for the day, mate? Or was it a teachers only day? Or, you know, I can never keep up these days. In my day, you went to school pretty much all the time, and teachers went to school as well. And yeah, that's enough political chat, but yeah, really. Them pretty quickly, unfortunately, behind that pillar. Yeah, we go around and find QANTAS. So this is the thumbnail. Now, what I've used as the thumbnail is Emirates, QANTAS, and Air New Zealand. And we had Air New Zealand just taxi past that. And yesterday we had opportunity when there was an A320 Neo parked there, an Air New Zealand A320 Neo parked. So we had all three tails sort of nicely in the frame. Today we haven't got an A320 Neo landed from Sydney or Brisbane, or I think Sydney, Brisbane, and yeah, we haven't seen one today, so yeah, doubtless they're going to come, but you probably go to the arrivals for New Zealand. Sydney is well delayed by 20-30 minutes. So that's QF137 not arriving until 5 to 2, around 5 to 2. And yeah, so we're just looking for Air New Zealand international flights. I don't see any arrivals for Air New Zealand from Sydney, Melbourne or Brisbane. Okay, so he's waiting on... Where is he? He was very, very little. It's right by the... There he is. That's one of the Canterbury Aero Club. It's landed way over there. It's a long taxi from over there, mate. Very long taxi. Or is he going to take off again? flag. New Zealand Aviation Academy. Commercial traffic. But we've all got to learn sometime. And yeah, that's this. So, yeah, that's a little bit bright on that fuselage. I'll just give another tweak of, just dumb it down a little bit. It's quite bright, isn't it? That fuselage. And we'll have a look at the departures. Wellington, New Plymouth, Auckland, Wanaka, Dunedin, Wellington, and then Melbourne. So let's go back to the map and we'll see which is the first. He's off to Queenstown, 6:53 off to Queenstown. And the next aircraft is off to Hamilton, 6:26, and he's off to Hamilton, just south of Auckland, down the motorway there. We have a pretty decent Hamilton Auckland expressway. I will tell you there's one thing that we haven't yet had, and that's a helicopter, and it's not a 4K aircraft live show unless we have a helicopter. And yeah, we just haven't seen any rotaries at all today. No rescue aircraft, no sort of private helicopters in action at all. So yeah, very quiet. And our student pilot is coming around for another go. And let's see if we can pick him up. Just by the TV tower. very nice. Well done. And he may end up pushing and then taking off again. Not really sure what he's up to. Oh no. Looks like he's coming back. Oh dear. Oh dear. So they haven't been able to get Wellington. That is interesting. Thank you very much, Carwin. They may end up coming back. I guess they could land at Blenheim. There isn't much point, really. ATRs could easily land at Blenheim. Closest airport to Wellington. Wrong side of Cook Strait, of course, but you know, if fuel was an issue, then that would certainly be an option for them. Yeah, it's got quite dark again, so I might take those stops of filter back off, and that'll brighten the picture up for you. Yes, so in 2 weeks' time I will be halfway to Japan. So looking forward to it. Looking forward to being able to bring you some international airports with a lot more traffic. Certainly really looking forward to getting to Narita, and I'm very hopeful of showing you the ANA A380s. The Flying Hono, which are very attractive liveries. If you look them up on Google or something like that, yeah, you'll see what I mean. And that's my plan. And they're going to be the stars of my show. And hopefully everything goes without a hitch. But when I was last in Japan, I had all sorts of fun games getting a reliable connection. So I'm ever hopeful that those problems will be solved this time, and making every effort to try and bring you a stream from, or several streams from Japan and Australia as well. Trying to tee up a stream from Sydney Airport. It will be my first time streaming from Sydney, and I've asked for advice about where to stream from. Apparently the P3 car park is the one. That looks spectacular on Seat Squad, and NZ1 Aviation has done a stream from the very, very attractive location, particularly with certain operations when the aircraft are flying directly towards the camera, right over the top of the car park. Very, very interesting. Wellington wind gusting 59 kilometres an hour, so that's a lot brisker than it is here. Mere zephyr for Wellington though. Wind wand will hardly be moving in Wellington. Of course, if it's a crosswind, they're in trouble in Wellington. Very, very challenging conditions to land in Wellington in a crosswind. Thank you very much for the information, Carlin. It's very kind of you. So we've got another one of the Aero Club aircraft returning. Is he Aero Club? Yeah, I think he is. Just got a slightly different livery on him. So the time's nearly 3 o'clock here in New Zealand, and we're expecting one or two aircraft to appear in the not too distant future. It's a departure to Wellington, yet another aircraft departing to Wellington. Yeah, I don't know that I'd be pushing it out. I think I'd be delaying it and making sure that conditions in Wellington were okay before I'd be sending off a plane for people, because you've already got 2 aircraft apparently, according to Carwin. So, sounds here from Woodburn, 7 minutes out. Okay, yes, I can see him. It's going to be over the top of the Novotel. How high? There he goes. Here's the sounds here from the long way out. There you go, Colin. The sounds here. He's making a turn. He's going to do his fighter run. Love the PC-12. You know, they have the nose down attitude. They'd have absolutely no issue getting into Wellington. Those guys, nose, fly it into the runway. G'day, grumpy one. How you doing? Good to see you, mate. Almost floating down, wasn't he? Look at that. Paid for the entire runway and only used 20 feet of it. Just amazing. Okay, so we've actually had one of those aircraft that we sent off land in Wellington, or is okay to land in Wellington. Yeah, let me know if they succeed in landing in Wellington, Carwin. That'd be the operative word, is they actually managed to land in Wellington. I take it Wellington's open, so it's just that it's really challenging to land. And so this guy is actually $366, is it? And he's off to, whoops, too busy looking at the flight radar screen. Can't see any more of you, sorry. I can see Sounds Air over there. Still taxiing. Their base is right at the very end of the domestic gates. Three minutes out, Rotorua. Yes, I can see him. Thank you, Cohen. So if I go to about here and look up, I should see him. There we go. At 536, is he? Or is he 366? Oh, that's the one that was off to Wellington, yes. Yeah, quite right. So, 383, Rotorua. Yeah, we've got a little bit of breeze coming around the side of the of the building, so that might indicate a bit of a wind change. Certainly interesting that we're getting breeze here now, and we haven't had breeze for quite a while. And it's a trick of the camera. The props appear to stop. Wow, woo, 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 woo. Yeah, very, very interesting tricks. He got their money's worth on that one, didn't they? Down safely, but it was a bit tart in the mouth there for a moment. So Carwin, I haven't seen any go-arounds at all yet, mate, and you were promising me go-arounds. No, I haven't seen any. So, yeah, from Rotorua. Looks like we've got a pushback there on that Dashie. And he's going to NA. That's very, very useful. Now I'm going to take a punt. I'm going to say he's going to somewhere like Nelson. We could probably check the departures. And that will probably tell us straight away. Departures. Doesn't say Dashie. Doesn't say Dashie. Okay, so load area earlier flights. Is he? New Plymouth. Is this one off to New Plymouth? Because he was delayed. It said 3 o'clock and then they said, oh, it's maybe gonna see him about 3:55, but no. It's the only Dashie I can see. You can see, oh, okay. For Tauranga, do you think, Carolyn? Oh, yeah, okay. So, yeah, he was delayed. He was delayed by 20 minutes. So, the New Plymouth one is delayed by even more. Thanks very much for sorting that out, Carolyn. That's good info. Thanks very much. Yeah, so the weather's playing a little bit of a havoc. I can imagine it. It's going to be a nightmare in Wellington. So they're going to have about 3 flights, 3 ATRs from Christchurch arrive pretty much at the same time. All within the space of about 15-20 minutes of one another. So what that does for the scheduling, who knows? So yeah, it wouldn't be fun. Let me just check my battery power. And I still have plenty, which is good. I'll check my other battery to see what battery power I have in that one. And he is also very good. So excellent. There's plenty of battery power. And I suppose I should focus on an aircraft for you. So there he goes. I'll zoom in a bit. Ah, 15C, thank you. Yeah, that's the one I thought. Yeah. Okay, well, we've got all sorts of action going on at the moment, so I'm going to have to go to a bit of a wider shot. So we've got few pushes going on there. Then we'll go back to the Dashie. Birds going crazy up there. Is it nice and early? Wow. as well. And we missed him. So that Dashie really got up and out of there really fast. Afternoon, Carolyn. Wonderful to see you. Lovely, lovely to see you. Thank you very much for taking time out of your busy day. I know you're busy doing the moderation and stuff here and there. Wonderful. So we've had an interesting day with a lot of this crosswind runway action. And we had the number 2 tracked aircraft on flight radar. I don't think it got to number 1 at any stage. That's usually reserved for folks over in Europe. But, yeah. Let's see if we can track this one a little bit better than the last one. What we can do when you actually concentrate a bit. Oh, thanks, Colin. That's good info. Yeah, I don't see him flashing yet. We'll concentrate on him. We think is going to Nelson. Oh, hang on a sec. This one's off to Tauranga. This is the one off to Tauranga there in Helmand. So this is the one that takes nearly 2 hours to get to its destination, which is a long way on a narrow body. some more mowing going on. So here's a mower. A lot of grass to keep down. So never ending job. And like I say, we haven't seen any helicopters at all today, so no helicopter action, and it's not a 4K aircraft live stream unless we see a helicopter. So we'll have to rename the channel, unfortunately. Can see the windsock and it's still fluttering around. Definitely strongish crosswind. Best part of 15 to 20 knots. Yeah, very strong breeze. And we'll wander around and grumpy one. What speed does the tractor rotate? Yeah, I would say probably does only about 5 or 6 kilometres an hour. He's not very fast. Certainly not bouncing along. Pretty diligent. Keeps his speed down. Yeah, it takes him a long time to do 100 metres. You probably run faster than tractor, so you know, probably about a minute for 400 metres. What's that? 2 minutes 30 for a kilometre. Yeah. So 2 kilometres in 5 minutes. 24 kilometres an hour. Is that? Yeah, it's roughly about that. 24 kilometres an hour. So that would be my estimation of his speed. Maximum speed, of course. You definitely want to be braking when you spin it around. Good info, Carwin. Look, we're missing that. So what I might do is I might whip out the memory card from the camera. I might plug it in over here. And I will see if I can bring it up. So, I've got these two. And so we've got a bit of a fuel truck going on. Another fuel truck, which you'll see in a moment. There he is. Still don't see that 320 pushing back at all, Carwin. So what I might do is get together a bit of a few clips from earlier on, and I'll do a bit of a replay of the Emirates landing, and I think I've got one of the QANTAS landing as well. So yeah, we'll play those to you as sort of highlights. Here we go. We have got 554. Is pinging up on the flight radar. Bring the chat back up. Did like that one. Like that one so much on the screen. Let's see what operations going on. You'll be able to see the activity when I push it back. Now we've got sounds here. After Monica. So we'll go over and we'll pick up sounds here. We're going to Monica PC12. There we go. That's not the sound of the PC12. That's the sound of the Piper Warrior 2 in Canterbury Aero Club. see them working the control surfaces, making sure they all work as they should. Gravity flaps on one side, gravity flaps on the other side. Stabilizer at the rear of the aircraft as well. Push and brake. And there's off on the taxi. And that ATR that you see is yet another aircraft headed for Wellington. disappear fast. And here we go. And he will be holding for 5:47 coming in from Auckland, here in New Zealand. 5:47. And we'll see him just up here. Where? There we go. 5:47. Bit of rock and rolling. So he's going to come right past us. Disappear down there. And he'll appear out shortly, so what we'll do is we'll take this aircraft, which is off to Wellington, hit another one. It must be just about the milk run, really, our version of the Sydney-Melbourne, the Christchurch-Wellington or Christchurch-Auckland. Christchurch-Wellington, we've had at least 4 aircraft that I can think of doing that Christchurch-Wellington run. Just emphasise again just how much of the taxiway these jets use up. There's only a couple of feet on either side, so maybe half a metre on either side. So you definitely have to line it up right in the middle. So it's A320 and the 737, the Qantas, also landed on the crosswind runway, and we've got another one. Here we are, Dashie. Oops. Be missing out on some chat. I am. Daryl Gemma. Hello there. And hello to Barry Hudson. Oh dear. Yes. Aviation security on the phone. Yeah. Wouldn't be the only profession where a lot of time is spent perusing social media on your cell phone. Quite happy to have them on my YouTube channel, of course. It qualifies as social media. And you're welcome in the chat. Good to see you, Barry. And good to see you, Daryl and Gemma. Now, if we get a bit of a break, I will replay the arrival of EK412, and I do have a recording of QANTAS arriving on the cross runway as well, so I'll bring those to you if we get a break. And looks like we're not going to get one because we've got another aircraft on approach. Pick him up. So it's right around there. Might have the phones in the car at all. You tell that police officers, mate. They pretty much run the whole police department on cell phones these days. And reporters. So all sorts of people using cell phones for good and bad purposes, but yes, they are a distraction. They must be hopeless on productivity. Just imagine the amount of time wasting that goes on. This is 706 in from Invercargill. Oh, very nicely done. Wow. That's a very tidy landing, that one. And we've got another approach. Qantas 137. Yes, he was going to be late, so he's coming around. Can you see him? I'll find a marker for you and pick him up. He is, I think, around further. There we go. QF137 coming in from Sydney. It's got all the lights on. It's not that dark, mate. Big yellow thing up in the sky. Still shining plenty of light down here. We know we are. Plenty of smoke as we come to expect from Qantas. And he should appear back out from behind the scaffolding here, not too distant future. And we've got a pushback on Qantas off to Melbourne. There's QF170. So what I'll do is I'll wait for Qantas 137 to whip past us here on. Then I'll go around. I'll just follow them around and. We can see two Qantas and an Emirates together maybe. That would be quite reminiscent of Sydney. Regions. It is 500 grand Centaur Emirates. And going to taxi down the main runway. And we'll see if we can find a grand Centaur. It's 500 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 grand Centaur. It's 5 this way, wouldn't you? It's a lot wider than a taxiway, and it's dead straight. And you don't have to worry about going behind any aircraft or any vehicles servicing those aircraft. And you can head down there and easily make your way to the gate. Thanks, Carwin. We're about to get what could be, might be. Let's see if it turns out to be anything decent. A couple of QANTASes and an Emirates in the same shop. There we go. And we've got a wee fella coming in. I'll whip round and see if I can get him. There he is. Hey, a phenom, is he? Oops, a little bit fast. There you go. He might actually come in over and see us. That one. I think I recognise him. Sometimes lives down over here. Meantime, we'll go back to our two QANTASes. Quanti. Quanti and the other Quanti. There we go, one Quanti heading that way. Once he's clear, the other Quanti will go on and probably take his place. So that one off to Melbourne, and this one arrived from Sydney. And so there we go, that's a bit of a shot. Down Taxiway, and here's the jet. Down there, I think he's got a hanger down. In there. TWG, if you're playing at home. And there we go, with it. There's the QANTASes. On the other side of so he's gone to the far gate. There we go. QANTAS is going to go and use the 29, runway 29. So we're going to get him taking off, coming directly towards us. Take this opportunity to ask if you can, if you feel we deserve it, give us a like. If you're on a mobile, close the chat, press the like button and then just click on the join the chat button again, and you won't have missed out on anything. Yeah, it's a way to sort of help us out for nothing. Encourages me to come here and make this content for you, and yeah, any likes gratefully received. If you're not subscribed, do subscribe. It's even freer. And if you are subscribed and you're not receiving notifications, make sure you hit the bell thing, because I've been doing some pop-up streams recently, and if you haven't got that bell notification thing on, you get a big surprise. Yeah, it's gone very long. He's gone very long. Wow. Wow, he had not even taken off. Ooh, yeah. He had not even taken off by the time he reached the intersection of this taxiway over here. So that is a long way down, because there's not much room after that. There is not much room after that. There's only another couple hundred metres of that runway left. So, yeah, must have been pretty confident. Right, probably an opportunity, now that we've got it, to bring you a bit of a replay of Emirates landing. So I've been threatening to do this to you. So I think I've got it teed up. That's the one. And okay, and I will do that. Here he comes. Here he comes. I wonder if I can move the slider. I can move the slider, so I can increase the speed a little bit. I'll just let him go from there. Now, of course, this is a replay of Emirates' arrival. He was late, but he's not this late. So, yeah, this is Emirates taxiing off to his gate. We've just had an ATR in from Tauranga. He ran a little bit long and spun it around on runway 29 and backtracked. Looks like the little private jet may in fact be going to either park up or he's going to take off and leave us shortly. So we've got another aircraft incoming, so we may go back to the live action for you. Yes, it's a Jetstar coming in from Melbourne, so I'll focus on that. I'll get him in frame. Yeah. And then when he gets a bit closer, we'll halt the replay and go to the live shot. There he is. Jetstar. Oops. There he is. Jetstar. In from Melbourne. To 9 and go behind the scaffolding. And another pair of ATRs. The one in front is off to Hamilton, and the one behind it is going back to the gate. So there we go. So he's off to Hamilton, and he's coming from Tauranga. Never gets old. Just looking at Aircraft barely fitting on the taxiway. And we'll go down and pick up the New Zealand Dift tower on there. And the sun sort of come out a little bit, so that's good. But, stop the filter on. Baby jet who's come from Hokitika and is getting back out again. Cessna Citation Mustang. There we go. That one is. Certainly makes plenty of noise. Once again, I'd like to thank everybody who's come along and watched the stream so far. Those of you who have participated in the chat, those of you who are lurking, thanks very much. Really enjoy getting a like from the lurkers. So yeah, if you're shy about participating in the chat, or you've got it on in the background on the second screen, or on a tab hidden from the boss or something, yeah, and you've got me on the headphones, thanks very much. We appreciate all of you who are watching and otherwise participating in the show. Very kind of you. So he hasn't said where he's off to. We could probably track him and find out. But he hasn't changed anything on his ADS beacon at all. Tiger Moth NZ. Greetings, mate. Good to see you. First time I've seen your name in the chat. Wonderful to have you and welcome. I'm Seki, and this is my channel, and I make pictures and put them on YouTube for people to watch. And so that's Cessna Citation. He's out of here. He's racing. He's off and he's going like a rocket. Yeah, that's easily the highest departure we've seen on runway T9 today. Lot faster than any of the props. Yeah. Oh, of course, yeah. That's international flights, so they won't have stairs. For the domestic Jetstar flights, they actually have. They use the rear stairs of the aircraft. Okay. What do we got there? Christchurch to New Plymouth is pinging up. And he will be popping out from behind domestic. That's a 320, and he'll be disappearing out not too distant future, I would think. So we had a replay of Emirates earlier, and if I change and see if I can find this one here, just until we get some action for you. This should be Qantas. So this is a replay of Qantas arriving. And of course he was using crosswind runway. So a little bit of rock and roll, as you can see. That was the one that derived from Melbourne. Off to Nelson 852, NZ 852, ATR 72600. Once again, apologies, the building that we're broadcasting from has some columns, and it's set up basically to watch the main runway, not runway 29. We've got an incoming flight from Auckland, Jetstar 235. We'll go out there and pick him up for you. Where are you, little buddy? Not too far. There we go. Just having some fun again. I don't quite need that much filter on. Switch that off. Bit more rock and roll. Ooh. Yes, it's not the hairiest landing we've seen today, but definitely a bit of the old time walk going on there. There's the jump to the left and the step to the right. Yes, clench your knees together. This is Dashie, and he's off to New Plymouth. So it's a long way in the Dashie. Wow, will we? Sorry mate, there's an awful lot of high cloud, unfortunately. Yeah, if I zoom my flight radar out, where's the TAM proceeding? Let me concentrate on job number 1. There we go. Job number 1. Job number 2. So this guy doing the taxi. The TAM, is he? Fly above Christchurch for Santiago from Sydney. Okay, so he's coming right across us. Okay, yeah, I can see him there. He's going to fly, it looks like he's supposed to go over Ashburton, mate. The cloud cover down there is just too thick, I reckon. No, I don't think we're going to be able to see him. If it was a nice clear day, sure. But no, I reckon that cloud cover's probably it. Well below cruising altitude for an international. Well below 30,000 or 35,000. You know, sort of 9 or 10,000 metres or whatever. Diverting back to Christchurch. 328. Coming back again. Well, there you go. So a lot of issues with Wellington. A lot of issues with landing in Wellington today. Of course, they don't have a crosswind runway, so any westerly, nor'westerly, they're definitely taking a risk landing in that. Let me just check out my battery percentages. What job's been doing on and off for a while. Okay, so that one's down to 0, so I can unplug from that, and I've got a spare one. Plug you in, and you've got heaps. And we've got this one. That one's got heaps as well. So yeah, as I said earlier, took advantage of a Father's Day sale to get an extra high capacity battery for my setup. So I now have 3 high capacity batteries. Yes, I can see it flying above the Sid Squad Novotel right about now, Cohen. So he's out there, just approaching top of the control tower. Here we go, got him. Yeah, so I have plenty of battery capacity to run the stream for at least 6 hours or so. So and that's before we actually get to the capacity of the batteries in the laptop and the battery capacity in the modem. And of course, if the modem conks out, we can switch to the phone as a backup. So yeah, we're sort of starting to get to a situation where we've got multiple sources of connection and try and sustain the stream for as long as possible. I do have a spare battery coming for the camera in the not too distant future, so we should be able to run for extended period of time, because I've yet to actually run the battery out on the camera. That can last in excess of 6 hours, the battery in the camera. Ooh. Yeah, not as bad as the Jetstar, but yeah, safe landing. And so he's going to disappear behind that scaffolding, and we'll see him pop out there. So we'll just leave that where he is. Two Air New Zealand ATRs coming back to Christchurch. Oh my goodness. So we're going to see lots and lots of traffic that we really weren't counting on. Well, that's not a bad thing, but yeah, it's a bit disappointing for the people who wanted to actually go to Wellington. So we've got Air New Zealand. He's off on a taxi now. Still looking at Latam. I don't think we're going to be able to see him, unfortunately, Carlin. Thank you for the suggestion, though. 558 Christchurch to Auckland, and he'll be heading out. He's on the taxi. What I'll do is I'll wait for the Air New Zealand to pop out from behind the. Here he comes. And just show you once again just how much of the taxiway. So how narrow that taxiway is, because of course it's meant largely for the small aircraft, the single-seaters and what have you. So he's going at quite some pace. And then ahead of him is the other Air New Zealand, which is off to Auckland. So one in from Auckland and one out to Auckland. And I can see the Embraer Phenom is going to come for a bit of a... It's coming from down by GCH Aviation, the general aviation area. Thanks, Calvin. That's good info. Yeah, we've got that Phenom. It's going to be with us in a not too distant future. Here we go. I'm going to say that the Phenom will probably have to pause its taxi because Air New Zealand is going to take off right through where it's going to taxi. Shows you the difference between domestic and international. The QANTAS was very, very long. There's the Embraer. Baby fancy jet. It's got a nice paint job on it, hasn't it? Lovely little aircraft. rocket ship. Really, really fast. So we're going to get back some aircraft that we sent off to Wellington and Carwin says they're going to return to us. So, oh, what do I see? That's impossible. It cannot be this early. There's no way. Carwin, are you seeing on your flight radar EK413? It's up on mine. There's absolutely no way they've loaded the passengers yet. No way in the world. It's an hour early. That's not going to happen. So I'm seeing it on my flight radar, and yeah, there's absolutely no way that that's happening. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to pop inside the Aero Club for a moment. Just want to sort of get a bit of a lay of the land and see how long people are going to be hanging around for, and so on, and whether or not I might get a cup of warm water or something. just been speaking to one of the student pilots here, and saying she hadn't actually been able to get out for a flight today. She was going to, but the wind conditions were just too severe for her particular level of experience. But, yeah, we had a discussion about the flights going to Wellington, turning around and coming back. And, yeah, so even for these commercial operations with experienced pilots, conditions in Wellington are very, very challenging. So they're interesting here in Christchurch, but in Wellington just on a completely different level. So we're getting a few people returning, a few flights returning. So they'd had a flight to nowhere today. Emirates is still on my flight radar, Cowan. The All Black A380. Thank you, Christine. Wonderful and thank you for popping by. Yeah, I know you've got commitments sort of elsewhere, and yeah, thanks very much for your time. Yeah, wonderful to see you. Hopefully we get to see you again in not too distant future. I might focus on the aircraft that's pinging up. And I'll just leave them there. Black duck, yeah, it's good to say, yeah. Adios, and see you later to Christine. So 368's diverting to Palmerston North. Thank you, Carwin. It's good info. And what do we got? Yeah, that's a diversion. Yeah, black duck. Yeah, it'll be duck hunting season. Yeah, once again, might just pop inside, get warm. I didn't bring my puffer jacket, and it's actually gotten quite a bit colder. It's only 14 here now, according to the weather, and it is a bit breezy. So yeah, you can imagine the wind chill on top of that. 14 is probably down to about 10, and I've only got my thin jacket today, so I might just pop into the warmth of the cafe. I will be back, but yeah. Oh, great, Casey and Tolson. Yeah, good to know that you're still here, still watching. We hope to bring you EK413 departing again. It's certainly good to have 412 in and 413 out. And yeah. So I'll be back in the not too distant future. What else have I got? I will just leave you with that steady shot. Well, some more chit chat with student pilot, and yeah, she tells me that aviation's in the blood. Dad's a glider pilot, and yeah, really keen on aviation, and doesn't really want to fly the big commercials, but really wants to do medical flights and things like that. So yeah, I mean, there's all sorts of different stories in aviation, and yeah, it's good. And we were just talking about the number of female students that are going through the academy and so on. Because I've noticed there's been quite a few these days. Certainly increased recently, and she was saying the same thing, that when she first arrived, there were only 4 at the academy in her intake, and there's definitely a lot more now. So yeah, very, very good. And what we got? This is another diversion coming back from Wellington. So these poor people have been on a flight. When did they take off? (2:30). Actual 3:14. Where are we? Ah, here we go. I lost them. I was too busy playing with flight radar. And so they've been for a 2-hour flight to nowhere. And yep, come back to Christchurch. Another aircraft diverted to Palmerston North. And of course, once you're on the North Island, you can obviously get alternative transport to Wellington or wherever you happen to want to go. You have to deplane, of course, in Palmerston North. So here we are. John Anderson. Yeah, she was saying they've had gusts of 51 knots in Wellington, and wind shear and all sorts of things. So yeah, very, very trying conditions in Wellington. And if these commercial pilots who are well used to conditions in Wellington, they're coming back to Christchurch, you can imagine that it hasn't been the best day in Wellington. A lot of diversions. Good to see you, by the way, John. Welcome in, and first time I've seen your name pop up, so yeah, welcome. We should be getting through to see Emirates depart. Chances are the few more of the students are enjoying a bit of a refreshment after a long day, challenging flying conditions. So yet another one from Wellington comes back to us. So we send them off and they come back like a boomerang. You're in the wrong country. And Emirates is still on flight radar, pinged up. we got a bit of a fright when it appeared. It's really going to be interesting to watch these aircraft flying to Wellington and where they end up diverting to. And we've got Jetstar pushing back. Jetstar is 238 going to Auckland. No such trouble in Auckland, I would imagine. And yeah, very good. Yeah, it clouded over quite early today, about 1:30. We got a brief patch of sun back again, but yeah, not that much. We also have QANTAS pushing back, so that will be QF136 going to Sydney. So he's pushing back, and you can see the massive tug that they use to push. It's the same size tug that they use to push the A380, and it looks gigantic compared to the Boeing. And yeah. Around, and there we go. Put the pin out and advise the pilot that he's pulled the pin. Rescue helicopter Wellington go to the South Island for medical. Marcel, interesting. Yeah, we actually haven't seen any helicopter action here in Christchurch at all today. Normally we see helicopter after helicopter after helicopter. And it's not a 4K aircraft live show without one helicopter movement, and I'm going to say this is going to be the exception. We haven't seen one. We haven't seen a rescue helicopter, we haven't seen private aircraft taking off, so maybe conditions are just too challenging for them, or it just happens to be one of those days when we're just not going to see any helicopters at all. Yeah, a bit disappointing. We love our rotaries, but yeah. There you go. The tug's off and away, picked up his passenger, and Jetstar will be going shortly, and QANTAS won't be too far behind. So we'll just go around to QANTAS again and show you what's going on. So here's QANTAS just underneath the wing and the rear stabiliser of the mighty Emirates, and he's on the move. So Jetstar better get a wriggle on. How are you, Dale? Yeah, good on you, mate. No worries. Yeah, welcome in. You're a regular. no late note required. Yeah. So that's Qantas moving, and Jetstar's on the move as well, which is good. That means nobody's going to get in anybody's way. Regular more often. Well, you know, in order for you to become a regular, we actually have to be having these streams more regularly. So here's 2 days in a row. That's not too bad. I really wish I bought my puffer jacket. Really wish I bought my puffer jacket. That's how cold it is now. But yeah, we'll hold on for Emirates. Here comes Qantas into the same picture. There we go. Go a little wider for you. Where are you going, mate? Where are you going? Yeah, surely. Are you? Who's going to do for a 02? Okay. That's going to be interesting. So Qantas is going to use the main runway and with a heavy fuel load, because we did notice that the Qantas that went to Melbourne did go long. He went pretty long on this runway, and yeah. I guess they figured that a crosswind takeoff is a lot safer on this big runway than taking off with a heavy fuel load, heavy passenger load. With the wind not constant, it's not a constant breeze. It is gusting a bit, and yeah, you just need a little bit of turbulence, and Christchurch is well known for its turbulence. In fact, Christchurch to Wellington is known as one of the most turbulent routes in the world. And when you think about it, think of the two destinations. You think Christchurch is pretty safe, but when it gets windy in Christchurch, yeah, it can be pretty interesting. Raining here in Nelson, is it, mate? It's sad. Here we go. Get Jetstar out of the way. Good thing is that Qantas being a 02 departure means that we're actually going to get to see him. Hey. So we haven't had too many that we've actually been able to see the on the departures today, because it disappears behind the building there, and yeah, we're obscured, of course. Queenstown, g'day mate. Cannot tell you, mate, cannot tell you. And I see a helicopter. Well, a helicopter is on flight radar, and it's the Westpac rescue helicopter. So we might get to see a helicopter on the stream after all. Oh, that's you should set that one to music, mate, Dale. Yeah, yeah. The saga of the Jetstar flight, something like that. Waiting for this Qantas. Must be doing this. Alright, he's holding because of Westpac. Here we go. So we have actually had a helicopter on the stream. So it is now an official 4K aircraft live stream. Right, great. There's my one helicopter. Marcel? Yeah, here we go. Qantas rolling. And behind the structural integrity column. Thank you, Kurt Ames. Right. What else we got on? Still better keep an eye on that, just in case it goes early. G'day, Marcel. Good to see you, mate. Thank you, Ruth. Yes, yeah, it was really nice to see them take off on 02. And yes, helicopter official. I have a plane coming in. I have a plane coming in. I have a plane coming in. I look. I look a bit further. I do see a plane coming in. It is Air New Zealand 503 coming in from Auckland. And yes, I can see him. So I will attempt to get him. He is just here. Thank you, Carwin. Here he is, 503. Thanks, Marcel. Yeah, good to keep an eye on whereabouts they're going. They're obviously off to rescue somebody, do an evac, or there might have been a praying or something like that. Just keep an eye on Westpac. Might end up going to Christchurch Hospital at some point. Lovely. Lovely touchdown. It really is. And he's going to disappear again behind the scaffold. Okay. Right, so no fire engines or other first responders. So yeah, interesting. And I can see 578 is pinging. That's Air New Zealand 578 from Christchurch to Auckland. So we'll just wait for this one to appear out of behind the behind that scaffolding there. Here he comes. Once again, we'll show you just how narrow that taxiway is. And 578 is pushing back for Auckland. this guy in, and this guy is heading out. So we'll go around to the pushing aircraft, and we'll zoom out a bit on him. New Zealand 555, 15 minutes out. Thanks very much, Carlin. That's good to know. Good info, mate. Yeah, I can see another aircraft, and that's an ATR 72 from Invercargill, and I can see him in the distance. So I'll go for him. There, and there we go. Play a bit of Seki focus, and that hasn't quite worked. There we go. It's just getting to that stage where it's a little bit tricky for the autofocus to pick things up. Have I got any? No, I don't have any filter on, so shouldn't affect it too badly. Ooh. A little bit of rock and roll going on. A little bit of nose down action. Flying it into the ground, and beautiful landing. Beautiful landing. And he's gone a little bit long, so we pulled the tower on the truck and spin it around on the runway, head back. And looks like we're going to get first of our Air New Zealand's jets actually using 02, the main runway. Oh, thanks Marcel. It's interesting info. Yeah, Ross is interesting because that's where the A380 flies directly over the top of on its way to Sydney. See another aircraft lining up for a 29 approach. That's 555 that Colin was telling us about earlier. So, are we going to get? Yeah, we'll probably get. I'm going to say we're probably going to get 555 in first. So find the tower, go slightly around, and there we are. That's 555. If you haven't already, please consider liking the stream. It certainly helps push us out to more people. Certainly encourages me to continue doing what I'm doing. If you didn't know, it's pretty cold here, and I didn't bring my puffer jacket, so yeah, I've been ducking into the cafe to get warm and having a few conversations with some of the student pilots here, and very nice people they are too, and it's going to be I wish them every success with their careers. And New Zealand Aviation Academy is quite a credit. And yeah, if you want to do your commercial license, or you know anybody who wants to do a commercial license, Christchurch based, New Zealand Aviation Academy is definitely a good one. Can vouch for them. One of my friends went through the NZ Aviation Academy and is now a 777 captain for New Zealand. Right, so that's one there, and there's the other one ready for a 02 departure. And so he'll get out. Find the pole, and then on the other side of the pole, get a bit more. Yeah, structural integrity, come on, and we're gone. mate. Thanks, Marcel. That's great. 110 likes, mate. I have not been keeping track at all, mate. So thank you very much for all the likes, folks. Definitely, I think that's going to be a record for us. 110. It's brilliant. Thank you so much to everybody who's hit the like button. Yeah, very encouraging indeed. It's very cold here. My hands are sort of shaking. I've got one in the pocket and one on the tripod, and occasionally swap them over. Looks like Sounds Air on the way in, and we'll pick him up. He looks a bit like a UFO. He's got lots and lots of flashing lights. Oh, we got an Airwork coming out. Black Duck, your hard work's paying off, mate. Good to see. It's interesting that Black Duck works for a ghost, or works in around the area where the ghost planes take off. So they're all white and he's all black. There you go. Now, if I can actually focus on whereabouts the incoming aircraft is, that'll be really, really useful. There you go. Found you, little buddy. And we're going to miss the PC-12s so much. Love the way they attack the airstrip, nose down attitude, fighter style. Yeah, only needed 25 metres and he's done. Does it now? Thank you, Carwin. Yeah, he's been pinging since about 4:30 at Emirates. So they obviously got into the cockpit around about 4:30, and must have put the flight information in and forgot to turn it off once they put it in. So it's been showing this whole time. So is Parcel Express going to take off on that runway, is he? Well, that's going to be fun. Might actually record that. Behind the structural integrity column. There we go. There we go. So we'll focus on Emirates. Oh, thanks for the hearts. Who is mashing the heart button? That's really nice. Really, really nice. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, we've got Queenstown, ATR 72 coming in. There we go. ATR 72. It's going to struggle to focus. So Seki can help him out. Come on, go around. There we go. You fell off again. I'll just pull back a little bit. There we go. So that's 6:54 coming in from Queenstown. Emirates is pushback. Nice. Okie dokie dokie. So we'll go over to Emirates and hit the record button. Yeah, thank you, Carwin. That's good news. Certainly is. We can see him. Big bus. Whoops. Well, there we go. The Emirates push back the tug. Same tug they use on the Boeing 737s. So look how small it looks compared to the Super. Just completely different scale of aircraft. Is he now? Well, that's brilliant. Is he live already? He's been really working hard on his live shows, hasn't he, Kurt? And yeah, really give him my regards. I'll probably pop into his stream a little bit later, but yeah, for now I'm a little bit tied up. I'll send him this Emirates for his advice. Let me just get some info. So this is EVK, A6 EVK, one of the old liveries. Basically anything in the V series pretty much is old livery. They're quite new aircraft, relatively speaking, and it goes all the way through to S. EVS, the last A380 ever made.
Just a word from our hosts here at Christchurch, the Canterbury Aero Club, and here in Christchurch, New Zealand. Yeah, they're just in the midst of packing up, and yeah, so we're just going to get Emirates out of the way, and then we'll be out of here. So yeah, as soon as Emirates is gone, we'll be calling it quits. So yeah, appreciate their hospitality. They're certainly great hosts, and we appreciate the use of this facility. What can we see in the background there? That's a Jetstar coming in from Auckland. Yeah. Thanks, Calvin. I'm just going to focus on Emirates. Of course, that's what we're here for. It's getting pretty dark because most of the evenings that we've been out, it's actually been quite light. We're lucky that they're departing nice and early. Otherwise, we probably would have been well and truly kicked out. But yeah, the lights, certainly the runway lights are certainly taking effect. So yeah. Oh, fantastic! Thank you so much for reporting on the likes, Calvin. Yeah, I'm not actually following it on that system. So yeah. Thank you so much to everybody who has contributed a like. And if any of you are not yet subscribed, and any of you who are subscribed but haven't got the bell notification on, I'd encourage you to click the bell notification, because that way you won't miss out on any of the live action. And we've got some shows coming up, particularly the ones in Japan, and I'm hoping to do Sydney as well. And we're hoping to do one in Sydney, which is from the P3 car park on the way back from Japan. So I hope to do Narita on the 20th of September, Haneda on the 21st of September, possibly again another one from Haneda on the 24th, and on the 25th, on the way home from Japan, I hope to do one in Sydney at the P3 car park. That might change. It's all weather dependent, of course. Won't be risking any of the gear. If the weather is really, really bad, then we'll obviously postpone and we'll let people know. But in order to find out about those things, you should have the bell notification on when you're subscribed. That way you get an alert. It doesn't always work, I've found, but most of the time, if you've got that bell notification on, it will send you something, a bit of an email alert, or something pop up on your phone, or other device, maybe a tablet or something. thanks Tiger Moth, that's really nice words. Thank you very much for your kind words. Yeah, mate. Honestly, you get onto one of these Airbuses, these big fellas, and it's like walking into somebody's flat or apartment. They're just really, really cavernous inside. Panda-san, konnichiwa, Emirates desu, so desu. この便は EK413 とシドニーまで。So yeah, this definitely, if you can possibly afford the upper deck, I would thoroughly recommend it. And if you have the means, try first class. It is affordable to go first class to Sydney from Christchurch or vice versa. And just once in your life, treat yourself. Business is not too expensive, and certainly the service is really worth the difference. On a short duration flight, perhaps you're not going to use the bed, you're not going to lay down, but yeah, you'll get the pretty drinks, and you'll be able to visit the bar, and yeah, it's certainly a nice experience, and it's so quiet, especially on the upper deck. I've travelled on the lower deck a few times, but yeah, the difference to the upper deck, it's so much quieter, it really is. It's not so good for taking photos and videos and things, because the roof sort of curves over, and yeah, so the window sort of curves, so you have to press your camera right up against the curve. Not quite right for taking videos and things. But first world problems. Here we go. We're on the move again. The ATR's going, there's a bus in the way. Could you move the bus, please? So this A380 service is from the smallest city in the world to have a daily A380 service. So it's daily to Dubai, and it's via Sydney. So the route is EK413, and the one from Dubai to Christchurch is EK412, and they're very, very nice aircraft, and I can thoroughly recommend travelling on Emirates. It's the only first class seat available from New Zealand to Australia that I'm aware of. Pretty sure that Emirates is the only first class service. Yeah. Right. yeah, John, if they offer you an upgrade and you have the means, I'd take it. Certainly stretching our host's hospitality by so it's a Friday night and people obviously want to get out and socialise. Yeah, we appreciate them staying here for us. And there he goes behind the structural integrity column. And that's us, unfortunately, folks. We have to pull the pin. We've sort of stayed as long as we dare. There's the SID squad Novotel. and we're sending that off to Sid Squad. I'd like to thank everybody for participating today. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the help, Carwin, and wish everybody a pleasant evening. So I'll just play you my end, which is got my buckle up theme song for Airbus.
Wings like giants touch the sky. A roaring bird as it soars high. Silver trails across the blue. Dreams take off and come to you. Buckle up, let's climb the air. Feel the rush, you're almost there. Engines hum, a mighty cry. Airbus whispers, time to fly. Clouds are dancing side by side. Through the heavens we will glide. Crystal clear each fleeting frame. Every view a burning flame. Buckle up, let's climb the air. Feel the rush, you're almost there. Engines hum, a mighty cry. Airbus whispers, time to fly. From the tarmac to the light. Dusk and dawn bring endless flight. Every detail sharp and proud. Flying dreams among the crowd. Buckle up, let's climb the air. Feel the rush, you're almost there. Engines hum, a mighty cry. Airbus whispers, time to fly. From the tarmac to the light. Dusk and dawn bring endless flight. Every detail sharp and proud. Flying dreams among the crowd. Buckle up, let's climb the air.